Hell yeah. See who's out at 4 o'clock in the morning. Let's see who's up. Getting ready to go to work. Let's see who's up on the other side of the world. Hell yeah. Go tennis. Yeah. Just open it. One little dab right there. See the whole. I did that. Oh yeah. What's happening? First off, so brother, how are you doing? Bonjour. He said, bonjour. Very good. Very well. I smoke a little joint. Yeah, me too. Let's smoke, Papa. Oh. Ollie, Ollie. Hell yeah. Floppy's on. Sugar dude's away. Lauren. I'm taking Zofran. I'm taking Zofran. Zofran. I didn't take one. Just in case.
You didn't take one?
Huh?
You didn't take
I
one?
did. I did indeed. The power. Yes, Christoph. The power. Ooh. Ah, get my glasses. Get it down.
Huh?
I didn't do it. Did I?
Oh. No.
Hold on, Christoph.
I don't want you to put sweat from the study.
The bright ass light. Jesus. Allergy relief. Take one. Shakeable.
You get milk already?
Oh.
Uh,
Oh.
a little bit out.
Yeah, I got milk. I tell you at the store. Fucking idiot. Wait a minute, the store. SBK. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Is that Keith? What's up, Keith? How you been, Keith? I'm doing all right. Hanging in there. Keith, yeah. What up? Doing all right. Excuse me. I'm just chilling. Chilling. Got a cold. Okay. I'll be here. He's ready. Ready. Oh shit. Ready. What up? Ready. Chill out, bro. Come on and chill out, brother. No. Come on back, brother. What's up? The powerhouse Smoko. Hell yeah. I'll talk to you in a little while, ready. If you don't come back. Who that?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
what's going on? It's me, Keith.
What's up, Keith?
Not much. Just ready to have a smoke.
Oh yeah, me too.
Heck
Just
yeah.
pop up. Just popping away.
Puff, puff, pass.
You know that. Yeah. Been laying low, keeping it quiet. You know.
How you been, man? I haven't talked to you in a bit.
I've been hanging in there. Hanging in there, brother. The best I can, you know.
Yeah,
I feel great. I feel like on top of the world.
yeah. Awesome.
I just keeps taking me down.
What's the word with the big C word?
They
Cancer.
fucking they grew.
It regrew?
Yeah, they grew.
Oh no shit. I
One of
thought it
them
was
went
made.
away. One went away.
Uh-huh.
The one that was bleeding in the stomach.
Uh-huh.
That went away.
Oh, okay.
And the rest of them in my kidney, uh, my chest, they all grew.
Huh.
So
There's still more work to do, or what
yeah,
is there a
there's more
plan?
work. Yeah, more work to
Yeah.
do.
Oh, okay.
We'll see. We're trying to figure out what step to take. We just talked to the
Yeah.
doctor last night,
Oh, okay.
so we'll see. We'll see what's up. You know, day by day, minute by minute, this shit.
Yep, yep.
I just been laying low, keeping doing shit around here. You know.
Mm-hmm. And you've been smoking bud again, from
Yeah.
what I see in here.
Oh hell
Right
yeah.
on.
Yes sir. Yabba dabba do ya.
Oh heck yeah, nectar collector. Nice. And some concentrate. Ooh wee. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Lovely.
Nice.
Very good.
Nice. Nice and tasty, huh?
Oh yeah. We got another one. I got 8 of
Hmm. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Christoph looks like fire.
them. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Quack quack.
Quack quack. Peace, Randy. My man, Randy. He must have just woke up. That's my man, Randy. Oh, I got another one over here. This one. This one's empty. It's empty. Oh, here they are. Here they are. I don't know, Papa. You know what I got?
Mm.
I got some water ash.
Ooh.
Yeah, you sprinkle it on the joint.
Mm-hmm. Nice. That looks good. It's like
Yeah.
Bondish.
Yeah. Oh, it's wicked good.
Yeah.
That's very good.
I've never had. Well, one time my friend 83, he sent me a little bit of some ice water hash, bubble hash.
Yeah, bubblehead.
But other than that, I've never had it. It was funny because my wife, I broke it up into little pieces on my desk, and my wife cleaned up around my desk and she threw it away. She thought it was like dirt or ashes or I don't know. She thought it was garbage and she
Oh,
threw it
wow.
away. It's the only, so I only got to smoke it one time. Yeah.
That sucks.
I would love to try. I did try the bubble hash rosin from a store that my nephew bought, and and that stuff was awesome. That
Yeah,
was just so tasty.
man, we made, I got the machine to make it.
Yeah.
Little machine, the blue one. Fucking, we
Hmm.
make bubble hash. We're gonna make some this year. You
Oh,
see my,
nice.
see my son's plants. They're fucking huge, huge.
I, I heard something like I don't know if you were in another chat and you said it at 840s or somewhere, but that some of them wound up to be males, or was that somebody else that said?
No, those were mine. Five,
Oh, okay.
five. I had 8 plants. 5 of them were male.
Oh, okay.
I got 3 left at my house, but
Hmm.
we got 7 more
Hmm.
at my son's house, and
Hmm.
they're all well over 12 feet.
Wow.
Well over
You need
12.
to you need a step ladder
Oh
to,
yeah,
to harvest those, huh?
yeah.
Or a ladder.
We have a 6 foot step ladder. And you can see it towering there in the
That's
picture.
wild. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna send me some more pictures. I haven't seen him in about 3 weeks. So that was 3 weeks ago.
Hmm.
So we gotta grow more. Mine is small. Mine
Yeah.
are all bud. My 3 right here at my house,
Uh,
they're all bud. All fucking bud. I didn't do anything to them. I top
yeah.
them. One of them I didn't top. The other one I trained a little bit. The other two.
Hmm.
I just
And
said
when are those gonna be ready?
probably about 5 more weeks.
Oh, okay.
4 weeks. Where are we? September. About five
First
more
week of
weeks.
September. Yeah.
5, 6 more weeks. I gotta check on them.
12 feet tall. Wow. I remember arguing with somebody before. They said you can't grow or pot doesn't grow 12 feet long or more than 10 feet long like it does in California anywhere else. Like, what are
That's
you smoking,
bullshit.
dude?
That's bullshit. I've seen trees. Well,
They're like, you can't grow trees like that on the East Coast. I'm like, really?
yeah, right. Okay. My plant right now in my garden right here, at 7
Yeah.
feet tall.
Oh, nice.
That's perfect for me. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it like that.
Hmm.
My son likes them big. It's either go big or go home.
Yeah.
They're fucking huge. They're past the second floor window.
That's wild.
Yeah, wait till the buds come out. It's gonna be crazy. Never any budding, but this president called me yet.
Yeah, that's wild. That's like one branch of that tree is bigger than like a indoor one plant. Like each branch is like a whole entire freaking
Oh, for real.
bush.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are gonna be some giant buds. Spears. Those are technically spears.
The one I got, I'm in top. It's one big straight cola.
Yeah,
With
that's
one
what I
up.
call a spear.
Yeah.
Yeah, all stacked and filled in.
Oh yeah. That's it gonna fall the
Nice.
fuck over. It's gonna be a heavy fucking bridge.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's all I'll get out of it. It's all right. A couple ounces. Plus, I'm going up north to harvest, and I'm getting some flour there. And then when my son harvests his, we'll get a couple pounds from there.
Hmm.
Hell yeah.
And when you guys do the bubble hash, is it just the trim, or are you guys gonna use full buds and everything?
Everything. We'll do everything. We fucking experiment with everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe so much of it.
Hash rosin. Nice, Christoph. Heck
Cheers.
yeah, smoking better than us over there in France.
Packs 3. Hell yeah.
Oh,
Rosin.
that's a vaporizer, I think, right?
Yeah, I got some hash rosin.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. I got a hash ball rosin.
Christoph, what strain is it, or is it mixed? Oh, heck yeah, dude.
See
That's
the
the most
ball?
expensive stuff you can buy here right now. They sell for 70 to $90 a gram.
This one was, yeah, it wasn't cheap.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, not bad. Tastes so good.
Haze plus Derb. Nice, Christoph. Cheers, man. He said the one he's smoking, it's a haze plus a Durban.
Haze, huh?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I think the Europeans, not all of them obviously, but a lot of Europeans they like the hazes.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh la la.
Haze plus Durban. Nickel. You get a nickel. He's puffing on. You get a nickel bag. Is that what he's talking about?
I'm not sure. The PAX 3, that's a device, a smoking device, vaporizer.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I got you, Keith. How's 840 doing? I pop him every once in a while.
What's that?
How's 840 doing? I pop him in every once in a while.
Yeah.
Let's see him when I'm around the computer.
Mm-hmm.
I just
He's
can't
doing all
see.
right.
Yeah,
He's the same. Yeah.
that's cool. This is Maji. Up there, Mo Maji. Sally, man, hold on 1 second, buddy. Right down to the last second of the torch.
What up, Mark?
Good
Sally
morning.
Monsell.
Sure.
Sally Monsell.
Good morning, Mark. Cheers, everybody. How you doing, Sally?
Getting really stony right now.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Oh wow, your mic is working really good today. Is it because you're
It's-
close to it or something?
It's right in my face. It's like right there.
Oh, okay. It sounds good. I like it like that.
I got it angled to where it's more closer to my face. What up, Christoph?
Well, welcome to the smoke time.
I saw you guys were smoking hash,
Yeah.
so I had to join.
I got something like hash here. It's where I take some of my concentrates and I mix it with my keef, and it turns into like a temple ball.
That's what I
Pretty
got.
good.
Temple ball.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got a temple ball here. I should smoke some with you guys.
Mm-hmm. I'm smoking now. Little temple ball on top of some scented marker.
What am I smoking on here? I'm smoking 90 micron E85. Some stuff I made. See if the camera can grab that. I don't know if it can or not. There we go.
There you go.
But I just take chunks and just throw it in my bowl and I smoke it.
Hey, it works. It works.
I'm
Did
getting a
you
bunch
wash some weed yet?
No, I had to replace a valve, so I'm waiting for
Oh.
that to come in the mail. And then I got a bunch of stuff coming in the mail tomorrow. What's coming in the mail tomorrow? 3 micron screens. I replaced all my bags with these things here. Let me show you. They're really cool. They're made out of stainless steel and aluminum. Screens are
Mhm.
stainless steel, and then the all around it are aluminum, but they're stackable. And I have a wash machine right here that washes it, and then when the hose goes down into it, I have a ball valve there that I can open and close, so
Yeah.
it can go really slowly into these and just sift perfectly in there, and I don't have to use the bags
Oh, it's all
anymore.
automatic. You're
Dude, I got one of those.
automizing everything.
That's what I was talking about, Keith. See that blue thing he's got right there? That's what I got.
Oh yeah, the washer.
The washer.
Yeah.
It's a little wash machine.
I took
You
that
do-
washer
Yeah,
and
you can wash a pair of clothes in those.
yeah,
One pants, one shirt, one sock, one underwear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can do it one load. It says.
Did you replace the hose on it?
No, mine's
should.
still brand new.
Oh yeah, I just bought this one. I replaced a hose with a braided hose that's more flexible, and the hose that it comes with is like an accordion hose. And if
Yeah,
you run,
I don't like that hose.
a lot of hash gets stuck
Yeah.
in that thing.
Yeah.
So I replaced
So what
it.
are those trays? What are those shifters for?
These are to replace the hash bags. Each one of these has a different micron screen on there. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh,
120,
yeah,
96,
yeah.
66. I'm getting the 220 work bag. I'm getting that replaced in one of these, and the 160 and the 120. I already have a 120 in here, but I'll just have an extra one, I guess. But that right there with those screens or sifters that I'm getting tomorrow, I can make the French cannoli style of making bubble hash in the videos that I've been watching and sharing, because he only uses like 3 or 4 bags, and he doesn't even use bags. He uses these similar metal sifters when he dumps it very slowly into the a reservoir and just let it go through those sifter screens, and then you can separate.
Like bags. I like that shifter thing you got right there.
Yeah, I don't like the bags either. I have a bunch of bags here, and they're just the fucking pain in the ass to clean.
I got
These bags here.
Yeah.
I got a shitload of them. Now I just keep them in a bubble bag setup, and if one of my friends are interested, I'll just fucking give it to them. Be like, here, bro, it's your birthday. Happy birthday.
I'm on my way. You're right off I-10, right? No, I'm just playing.
Right?
No,
I'm
not far off I-10, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I-10's 10 minutes from here.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm sorry, 15.
I'm
Yeah,
one of
I-10 is cuts right through the middle of Tucson, so that's our main highway here.
I'm a 15-minute city type of person. I hate saying it. If there's nothing within my couple block radius of going anywhere, I don't even bother going there.
I like 15 minutes. I like 15-minute cities.
I shop local. I kind of find anyone that grows and has fruits or vegetables or whatever. I buy from them. And I live in an area where farmers will put a sign out that says, we have produce. Come and check out what we have. You can go and check it out. And, there's a farmer's market down the street where everyone kind of goes there in the weekend and has their produce out there. I'm surrounded in farms. So, and then like it's like miles away from the nearest gas station, so there's nothing around.
Yeah, it's nice.
I love it.
I'm in
I
the
used to
middle
live
of a
in
desert.
I
Yeah, like
love
literally, like all around me, there's nothing but desert. It's Native American land, so they're not building. There's nothing being built on it. It's going to be natural forever.
I love that too, though. I'm that kind of person that will go exploring in that desert, and I grow all the same native of cactuses there. So I would just be multiplying everything and putting patches everywhere natural, because I could do that with native plants, but non-native plants, it's so illegal and bad to do that. But
oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't want those, because they start competing with the natural balance of everything, and then you got everything from bugs to predatory viruses that can fuck up the natural cactuses, because someone planted a Home Depot cactus there thinking that it's going to save its life, but it's
don't realize
everything.
How sensitive the desert is. I was trying to tell people, like, the lights here and even the colors of the houses, I think, affect the animals around here. They're mating, they're breeding. Certain animals see different colors for different reasons. If those colors are being blocked by big old houses, that are like bright yellow or something, they might mistake that or whatever. But I feel like the desert is like very sensitive. You can fuck it up even worse,
If they're from America, just describe the America song to them. From the band, 1970s band America. That we always sing. The desert had turned to sea. There were plants and birds and rocks and things. It's basically describing what happens when the desert starts raining and then everything turns into a lush forest.
Yeah,
that's it right there. That's what you're describing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude. Mm-hmm. I gotta show you guys a picture.
Nice.
This patch of mushrooms grew up my buddy's yard. They're fucking. They're badass. They took a picture of it. They glow in the dark.
That's
cool.
Yeah, they're badass.
Those are kind of rare. Yeah. Is that natural or they planted them?
Oh, that's so
they grew natural.
Wow.
Yeah, they're bioluminescence. That's what it's called. Bioluminescence.
Yeah.
Dude, they should let the state something know.
Somebody go up in upstate New York at a certain time of the year.
Oh, okay. They're known.
That's cool.
I was gonna say because there's so many mushrooms, you could find a new
Not
species.
really. I don't know if they're known. They're scarce everywhere around there. So
Yeah.
if you find them, you're lucky. The next day he went to go get them, and he thinks the deer or a bear ate it.
Oh.
I had a friend in Australia that showed me something similar with glowworms, and he was telling me that glowworms are only in a certain area in Australia where the Aboriginal people know where they're at, and they're in caves. And what they are these little fucking worms that put snot like little spider webs everywhere, and they're glow in the dark. Look at that. That's amazing. That's exactly what I thought in my head. Those look fucking hallucinogenic. Wow, that's amazing.
It's not bad.
That looks amazing.
Yeah, just the way they grew out of his
Yeah.
wall. They grew out of his wall in his yard.
Wild.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
we got one glowing in the dark. You can just barely see it.
Well, look at that, dude. It's fucking. I thought it would be green, but it's not green. It's the color.
Blue. Yeah.
Look at that. Look at the mushroom caps. That's crazy.
That's wild.
Not bad.
That's straight out of the movie Avatar. They
Yeah.
look.
My
Did you
wife loves that Avatar shit?
did you ask them if they were like hallucinogenic? Do they know what kind it is? They should have
You don't
mushroom people
know.
look at it.
I looked into it, and I had a friend of mine look into it, and he told me the name of them, and it's the name that you just said.
Yeah.
Ah. And a mascara or
Yeah, it's a weird fucking name.
yeah. There's like
They
yellow
glow in
and
the dark.
those are
They glow
those
in
are the
the
ones
dark.
that the reindeer eat when with the whole Santa Claus legend.
Yeah. Yeah. But they were gone the next day. He was gonna go cut them,
Yeah.
and he
They're
thinks
still
it's
there.
bear or a
No,
deer.
They're still there. They're still there. What
In the
happens
soil.
is they come up and they bloom and they put their spores up in the air and then they shrivel up and turn into nothing. But they still have the ball that of the clusterfuck that was there. He just has to remember where the clusterfuck was because it's in the soil. It's mycelium right now. It's in its mycelium form. Yeah. So you can grab a little chunk of that mycelium and then inoculate some soil and you can totally transfer that. I would, me personally, because I would make a this thing called Korean natural farming called an IMO, indigenous
With
microorganisms.
mushrooms?
Yeah, I've done it with mushrooms where I took mycelium from mushrooms and then I mixed it with brown sugar and then it turns into a liquid after a couple days. I harvest that liquid and I spray it on some good soil and it inoculates that soil and it
No
whatever
shit.
that mycelium was, it'll start creating a huge vein looking mycelium colony. And then mushrooms
That's
are
awesome.
mushrooms only appear when the mycelium needs to sporulate. That's it. They pop up and they need to spread their seeds everywhere and
Yeah.
reproduce, and
Yeah.
that's it.
So that method you use can use that on psychedelic
Psychedelics.
mushrooms?
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
trying to tell my
okay.
friends that for a while, and they're like,
Yeah,
they
people that don't know it. Yeah.
they don't. I was like, oh, like because I use it for my own, making my own mycelium and mycos for the gardens. But you could totally. I have a big jar of fucking mycelium IMO that I have right here behind me.
Put those things down that day. I've been so fucking excited.
Something right here. IMO. It's still good.
Shit.
I just literally just put a couple of drops in this and some in a liquid sprayer, and then I spray some soil, and that's it.
Wow.
There's the mushrooms.
It's really simple. I don't know why we don't do this like all the time. There's other methods where you have to do all this bullshit and make sure your hands are clean and sterile and all this. And here's my dumbass with fucking just brown sugar fucking inoculations going, if I just fucking put a couple drops of this on my soil, there it is.
What are you doing?
I do it all the time too. I have fucking mad videos where it starts making what are called fairy rings in my backyard.
Yeah.
I inoculate my pots in the backyard, and the bottom of the pots seep through, and there's fairy rings that grow on the bottom in the grass where I had the pots. It's really cool. Yeah. The fairy rings are nothing but fucking psychedelic mushrooms going in a circle.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I never ate them. I should have. No, I can't take that. I still have a couple that I saved.
I want a bag of mushrooms.
My first plant that I grew, horrible results, but the soil from the soil in my pot popped up a few real small, thin mushrooms. I looked them up and it said they're psychedelic. I'm like, what? I don't even know where they came from. I mean, I did use like soil from outside.
Mhm.
Maybe, I don't know. Nah, yeah, I have no idea because I never seen any mushrooms here in the desert, but I'm sure they're out here. But it
You
was
know where
weird.
I harvest
And
mine? It was on
I
wood
was just
chips.
gonna say that
Wood
the
chip?
the okay, I did use
Yeah,
that too.
that's what I was saying.
Yes.
The if you have wood chips in your backyard and you just happen to harvest some little bit of mycelium that was next to the wood chips, some of the wood chips came from a fucking Northern California or some
No, I
forest
did.
area. Yeah,
Yeah, I mixed the soil, outdoor soil with bought soil. I put perlite in there. I put bone meal. I put this. I made my own soil, and yeah, some of it was like wood, very woody with wood chips. So that
yeah,
makes sense. It wasn't from Arizona. Yeah, but I
yeah. And
looked
then
them up and it said they're psychedelic, but you have to eat like tons of them to feel it. So,
that's crazy.
do you know which ones I'm talking about?
Uh-uh.
Some psychedelic shrooms where you have to eat like a whole bag full. They're like sprouts, kind of. That's what they reminded me of. Like little tiny mushrooms, about 2 inches tall, little tiny top part, whatever it's called.
Mushrooms are dangerous, so if I don't know what they are, I don't fuck with them. Period. Especially when they're outdoors,
It's a
because
good idea.
the ones that look psychedelic also are that look just like the deadly ones. Just
Yeah,
one bite of those things can kill you. So I don't recommend going out there eating mushrooms that look like the good ones, because
yeah. You
there's
got to
three
know what you're
other
doing.
imposter ones that are the deadly
Yeah,
ones too. So you have to
yeah.
go with somebody that knows their shit, that have done it before, that are mushroom
Hmm.
people, or else don't fuck
Yeah.
with them. Buy them like a normal person.
We used to go mushroom picking every year, several times a year, in Czech Republic or Czechoslovakia, and but I was so young that I don't. I remember, but I don't remember which ones
Hold
we
out.
were looking for and which ones to avoid. But they have a whole
There's a mushroom
culture. It's
map.
a
You know
culture.
that?
A mushroom map.
Yeah, there's a mushroom map on your phone where you can sit there and take a picture of the mushroom you see in front of you, and then it'll tell you whether it's a good mushroom or a bad
Oh, an
mushroom.
app.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I do that with everything these days.
I do that with rocks. I do that with trees. I do
Yeah.
that with
Yep.
bushes. I have an app for that. So if I want to figure out what, because I take walks everywhere, and I want to figure out what kind of rock that is or what kind of crystal it is when
Yeah.
I find on the floor. There's
Yeah.
an app out there that'll tell you that, and you're like,
Yep.
oh
Yep.
fuck yeah, cool.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's
I use that.
Jasper. Fuck yeah.
Yep. Yep. I've got that app or an app like it.
Yeah.
It's not like a lot of times it's not 100% sure, so it gives me
No,
a first, a second, and a third.
it gives you an
Like
assessment, and then you
highest
can go and
probability. Yeah.
yeah. Then you can take it to someone that actually knows their shit and be like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
and then
Or
confirm it.
do the hardness check and all that. Yeah.
It's better than trying to uh not know. Basically, like it gives you like a good small percentage of knowing, so you can put it in the I gotta check it out for later pile.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or else it'll just get thrown in the cactus soil. So I'm getting a 3-pack of these sifters tomorrow for bubble hash. So when you make bubble hash, you put everything in a big chunk, right? And then for drying purposes, gesundheit. Are you coughing?
Yeah.
I thought you were sneezing. For
I'm
drying
doing this
purposes,
thing. Yeah. For
you would
drying.
grab a ball of hash after you scrape it out of the bubble bags or the sifters,
Yeah.
and you would get this flour strainer. That's basically what it is. It's a flour strainer. The one I got was specifically made for machaca and a bunch of other for flour and a bunch of other ones. but you would put it in there and you would grind it in there, so it would create small little circle grains, and they would distribute on top of like a cardboard. Out of all things, you cut little squares of cardboard and you just let it dry on top of the cardboard and put it in the freezer.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Papa was saying
Mom?
that he's gonna be making some hash. I guess probably with him or his son's yield, harvest.
Nice. I'm gonna make videos of it. These are all the tips I got. I got from. Well, I made a part 1. I already have a part 1 out there.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, here, let me share it. Let me share it in the chat. It's literally showing how to replace the hose and the washer that we were talking about earlier.
Okay.
I made a really cool video about that. It's a 3-minute video. That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Papa, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he bought that portable washer to make bubble hash.
If he did, that part 1 video would be gold for him.
So yeah, we might want to double check with him because he might really Yep. The universe helping the universe. That's interesting.
Well, I got many parts to this that I'm gonna make. But this is just the part 1. As soon as you get your bubble hash washer, you want to replace the hose right away. And I took all the advice from French Cannoli's wife, and she basically told me how to get everything, the hoses,
Let me ask Papa. Papa, the portable washing machine.
Yeah.
You bought. Were you gonna use that to make the water hash?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Sal, there you go.
I shared a link in the chat there for you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Because what Sal does is he'll take that same machine and he'll customize it for making hash. Because it's for clothes, he does this, and that, and now it's ready to make hash. So,
Yeah. We did.
You can share that too if you want. It's a non-copyrighted video on how to make or replace the hose to the washer that you have.
It's identical to that one. Same thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got it
So
upstairs.
it's perfect. Perfect. When step 2 coming out, Sal?
Sweet. Really soon. I'm just waiting within a week.
How much for the grids? The grids expensive?
What's up?
Those instead of not using the bag, what you got, you just
The
purchased.
sifters. Each
Yeah, the
3-pack
sifters.
of those sifters are like $35. I think that's how much
That's it?
they range between $32 and $35. So I bought all of them. I got like 9 or 10 of them now. But yeah, they add up. But it's good to have them all because it just replaces everything with actual metal sifters instead of having like the bags that you have to fucking clean all the time and make sure they don't get mold on them. And you know.
Yeah.
I can only have one good run with those bags, but with the sifters, I can clean them and then have maybe 3 or 4 runs and get like maybe 90 grams per day. French cannoli estimated around 90 grams you can make with that washer behind us, doing like 3 or 4 runs a day. But each run with this, say if you're throwing your wash in here, you can make 4 to 5 washes per run though. So there's 3 runs, but you can make like 5 washes per that. So you're making like 15 or 6 or 30, 15 or 20 washes every time you crank it to let it go for 15 minutes. You can do it 15 times, depending on how many runs you do it. But each run, when you have material in there, or if you're using a bag, I'm not going to use the bag. I have the bag. I'm going to do it the French cannoli way.
I bags too. I'm going to purchase those.
Yeah. I'm not going to use the bag though. I'm going to do it the French cannoli way, where you fill it up with ice on the bottom so it doesn't go down to the none of the material hits the little spinner thing, and then in the middle you put your material, and then fill the rest with ice, and then you fill it up with water, and you let the water do the swirly thing, because they say the bag kind of fucks it up, because when it's doing its cyclonic thing, it's separating the heads more onto the material that you put in there. He really got into detail about it, going, fuck the bags, basically, just throw the nugs in there. It's like, oh, okay, it's good to
Cool.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real good to know.
And then to rehydrate the plant material in the washer is the most important thing. Like when you put your shit in there and you have the ice and the water in there, you have to let it sit in there for like 30 minutes to an hour at least. I would leave it in there for an hour, have it all set up and just let it sit there and fucking chill while you're doing that. The buds or the leaf matter is rehydrating. And if it's not rehydrating, the plant material will break up and it'll get chlorophyll into your fucking hash and it'll fuck your shit up. It's really good to know that. You have to let it rehydrate. Yeah. Let it rehydrate and let it just sit there. Yeah.
What's part 2 gonna be?
Make it a run. Oh, actually, I'll probably replace a couple things because
that's what my son did, Sal. He did the ice thing. We did it one time. We did the ice, the material, more ice, and then water.
It'll just show me using the washer, and then part 3 will be right after that because I'm going to show how to prepare it and everything. So the part 3 will be like right after that because I'm going to have to show how to prepare and take the fucking hash off the screens, clean everything.
I do.
What up, Frank?
What up, Frank? I got pump sprayers behind me. I got I got 99 proof rubbing alcohols and spray bottles and bottles right there that's needed. A 5-gallon water container that I would fill up with icy water. Yeah.
So, the adjustments and new part replacements you did to the washing machine, is it done? Are you done with the machine, part 1, or will you be doing anything else to the machine itself? That's done.
I am probably just one thing. There's the ball valve that's on the hose. I'm gonna replace it to a smaller one, and there's this thing called a street elbow, a PVC street elbow. That's basically like it looks like a faucet, a PVC faucet that's kind of curved in a 90-degree angle. I'm gonna install that into the hose. I'm gonna make a video showing that I updated that. And when I put it in there, I could screw in the ball valve, the PVC ball valve, so it's exactly pointed directly like on a like right on top of that screen. So when I open it slowly, it'll go directly on that screen perfectly without me having to hold it at an angle. Or,
Did you explain to Papa why you made all those changes? I mean, we know about the hose, the accordion one, stuff will get stuck in it, and so you bought a smooth one. But what about all those other parts there? How is that helpful? Why
it's helpful? It's helpful to know to have a ball joint on there and then have all that stuff on there, so you can manage the flow of the hash going down too. And that's it. That's it in a nutshell. And for cleaning reasons too, it's so much more easier to clean after you're done doing a run. Yeah, after you're done doing a run, you can just add some Dawn dish soap in there, let it wishy-washy, and then turn on the valve, and it'll literally clean itself. That's it. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that idea. Hell yeah.
Yeah. But it's really easy to clean. It'll last long. I've made probably like 4 of them over the years. This will be my my 4th one. That's crazy. It'll last me probably like 50 to 60 runs, maybe. Like nonstop.
Before what happened?
Yeah, I'm not.
The motor run. The motor. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I maintenance the motor eventually.
Yeah.
And so, with your videos there, are you going to be making just the regular bubble hash, or are you going to go and make the temple balls too? Is it how to make temple balls as well?
Everything from temple balls to full melt. I'll show you how to.
Oh, okay.
Make the full melt, make the temples. I have a temple right here next to me, but it'll show you. I'll show you how to make temples and hydroplane or sift to where you just have
Yeah.
like them like
Yeah.
full melt where you can just put a lighter next to it. It just starts bubbling.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the frozen technique from
Right.
French
I've seen
cannoli.
that before. Yeah.
It's good to know. I like that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no
Makes
worries.
things
Yeah.
easier. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got to check to see if Frank's gonna pop up. I see him in the
Okay.
chat. Right? It's very knowledgeable.
Frank. How you doing, Frank? Come on up.
Come on down. You're the next contestant.
The
On
price,
The Price is Right.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Sounds just like it.
Yeah, it did. I was like, whoa.
Well, it was in
My
my
mom
head.
used to watch that. It felt like I walked in on her watching.
Who didn't watch
that
that?
show.
I used to watch that
Yeah.
all the time.
That's a Mandela that kind of bothers me that I now think about. There's an Ed McMahon sweepstakes competition that happened back in the 80s where Ed McMahon and a few others would give away $1 million or go to people's houses with a big ass check. That never happened. I remember it, and a lot of people in the 80s remember it. Where, you know what? I do remember the little scratcher thing that we got from the fucking the mail that literally told you if you could get a check from Ed McMahon and the other guy from the sweepstakes.
That don't happen.
That never happened. Yeah, a lot of people. I remember it, and a lot of old school heads remember it from back
I
in
know
the day.
exactly what you're talking about. Ed McMahon was on the picture of it. Yeah,
It was
I
on the
remember.
picture of it. Yeah. It's weird. It's like,
TCH.
it was so many people.
Publishers
remember.
Clearinghouse, right? TCH.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes.
And they even
Publishing
had
clearing.
commercials.
They had the little
where they
gold
showed people showing up.
scratcher thing. It was a gold
Little
scratcher
gold
thing that they
box.
sent
Yeah.
where there were three
But
boxes.
what I found out is that it's actually a different company that did it, right?
Yeah.
Scam.
What was the name of
we
that one?
remember, we only
Yeah.
remember like a vivid of that memory, and the majority of people remember the false memory of that publishing clearinghouse. And I'm
Yeah.
one of them. You're one of them. Everyone's one of them.
Oh yeah. I've heard about it before, and I had to look it up. And I believe it was a different company that did that. And I was just like, yeah, that's so weird. How did we all not remember it correctly?
We all thought they did
It's,
like a lot of.
But I think what all this stuff just proves how much they can program us. They can program us to have false memories. And maybe they weren't on purpose, they were accidental. Even then, it shows that we can be programmed to have false memories.
You know, if
That
we say
sucks.
Mandela like a couple more times, Crunchy will appear.
I like Crunchy, but I always tell him like how most, the majority of it can be explained. It's just logical stuff. There's some things where it's like, yeah, there might be something there. I forget which one it is. There's one that like nobody can deny.
There's one
You
that
look
got
it
me
up.
that I'm really angry about.
I can't remember what it was. What was yours?
Mine was a TV show that I didn't watch TV that much. I used to watch this one food TV show, right? It was this weird show where like this Jewish guy with a bald head, and he would go all over the world and eat the most bizarrest weird foods. And it was called Andrew Zimmerman's Bizarre Foods. It was on the Travel Channel. It was very famous.
Andrew Zimmerman.
We've all watched it. And then
Yeah.
when I looked it up and found out Andrew Zimmerman never existed. His name is Andrew Zimmern. And I remember Zimmerman for some reason. And I even have I have a book. I have a book and a fucking DVD because I was a big fan of that stupid show. And it says Zimmerman on it. So I got some Mandela fucking things that I was like,
when
no,
it's just one letter, right? Difference is what it came down to.
No. His real name is Zimmern, and it's always been that way, and it's never been Zimmerman. He said. He even talked about
No,
it.
what
It's
I'm
like,
What I'm
Yeah.
saying, like it's the one now is missing an A, right? To make MAN.
It's missing the whole thing. Like it's just only known as Zimmern. What we always thought was Zimmerman. You know, the whole men is gone, and the
I
merman
thought you said it's. I thought you said Zimmerman. So it's
Zimmern.
just
Yeah,
Zimmer.
yeah.
Zimmer.
ERN. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, there's an N at the end, so it's an MA
It's
that's missing.
ERN. Yeah, it's Zimmerman or Zimmern. If you look it up, yeah, it's never been Zimmerman though, is what they're saying.
Right.
Like,
I've heard of Zimmermans before. I've never heard of a Zimmern.
I've never heard
seen
this
that name before.
I got books and fucking videos of that stupid show.
Yeah.
That was the one that bothered me because like I didn't believe
Really?
it, and then until I saw it and I went, no, that can't be. You know, because I was a fan for
Yeah.
over 10 years of that stupid show. Like I
Yeah.
didn't watch that many shows. It was that show, Dog the Bounty Hunter. I was this close to signing up to go save whales and fucking the Arctic and shit on that TV show. And until I found out you had to become a police officer to do that, I didn't want to do that. I was like, oh, I don't want to become a police, because all of them have police badges. They don't say that in the show, but I was halfway into signing up to becoming a part of that show and to go save whales and dolphins and shit. And then I found out they go against the U.S. Navy, and they have a federal U.S. Marshal badge where they're literally police officers. They're hippie officers. They just don't tell people that. That's weird.
That is.
Yeah.
Eddie Force. Hey, my man. Hey, Frank.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers,
How you
brother.
doing,
What's up,
sir?
Frank?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right.
I'm just reading some instructions.
I got your new channel, Sal.
Nice.
What's the new channel?
It's Hash channel.
Yeah, it's the one I have in the chat there. I put the link on there. You could follow it and save it for later and check it out.
Right now.
That's the link.
Oh,
that
see, I didn't have notifications turned on. No wonder I'm missing your videos.
I'm gonna have to go to YouTube to get that, right?
I put that that, what do you call it? Those hash. I'm gonna put in a hash video on a special playlist on my video too for cannabis, and I think it's cannabis and hash adventures. I think I called it that playlist. That way I could separate everything, because I share a bunch of cactus stuff and AI videos, and want to separate it from all that. That way people don't get lost in trying to find part 1, part 2, part 3, and so on. You know, I plan on making a bunch of parts on that.
You removed the original host so it don't catch like a gold tray.
Yeah, it's the gold tray syndrome, basically. It had a bunch of rivets on there, so if you try to go and move material on there, it'll dry on there, eventually create mold and other fucking problems in the future. It'll be really shitty. It was only glued on there.
Had a smooth hose.
Yeah, they glue it on there. The original hose on there is actually glued on there. But that video shows step by step how to remove it. Where online, I think I got the materials on Amazon and eBay for everything there.
So, where did you get the idea to do the thing the way you did it? It was really interesting. Like when you went to do a part, you would rewind it few seconds and play it again, and rewind it and play it again.
You
and
like
it
that,
helps.
Right? It does.
Yeah, like every
that's
video,
YouTube.
instructional video should do that.
It's Instagram. It's the Instagram story option called Boomerang. So when you make a video on Boomerang on the Instagram story, you go to Instagram, you go to story. There's 3 little options on the left hand side. Pick the Boomerang one, and the Boomerang one will allow you to make a video where it just goes. I use that all the time.
Automatically, or do you tell it when you want to do that?
It records like that, where it'll just like, if you record something going like this, where I show you my bong, it'll just keep doing that over and over again.
Yeah.
It just does that. Yeah. it's like a 5-second or a 10-second little quick clip.
Yeah.
That's what I use to make those little clips because it makes it more easier
Yeah.
to when you're illustrating something like that. It's exactly what you're
No,
talking
I
about.
like that. Like instead
I
of
did
having
it.
to
I did it. I
rewind.
did it. Yeah, I subscribed.
Sweet.
Right on.
I did it on by myself. Static. I was checking it out. It's pretty cool. It's a cool video.
Yeah, I'm gonna make part 2 and part 3 pretty soon. I'm gonna make a run and then I'm gonna show how I process the bubble hash to dry. I have these totes with the 3 trays on it, these little small ones here that are in front of me. And each tray, I cut a piece of cardboard that fits in there, and then I have one of those drying 25 micron hash bags that comes with your bubble bags.
Yeah.
I have one of those on there, and then I have one of those flour sifters that you use for food. It's food grade sifter that you would put your hash through it, and then it would create little tiny balls that are more easier to dry, and then you basically sift through it on top of the of each tote with, and then number it, throw it inside the freezer, let it do its thing for a couple of days, and then collect it and smoke it. That was the proper way of doing it. Lately, I just been making hippie hash, where I just been making hash and putting it in
Putting
clumps
it
and
all
smoking.
together.
Yeah. Or making a temple ball. You just reminded me that I have a temple ball over here. I've been smoking so much of it. Like, I put it in a Play-Doh container a while back.
I really don't like it planed because I feel like I'd rather have a chunk because planed it melts down really fast and then it burns really fast.
Yeah, for sure. It depends on the micron though. That if you want full melt, that's the way to go. It's just a lot of work just to keep it and fucking smoke it. I hate that shit too, bro. To be honest, because unless you live like a polar bear and you're always in the cold, dude, it's very beneficial. But if you live in hot weather, it's very high meat to fucking deal
I'd
with.
rather have a chunk like that other piece.
Yeah, me too.
Gotta do what you gotta do, Mr. Magoo.
Papa's got some nice hash over there.
Oh shit!
Well, afterwards, after you sift it, like I said, through that little flour sifter, and you let it dry for a couple days and shit inside a freezer or a little mini fridge, you wanna you wanna do it the what do you call it? Where you put it in between some parchment paper. You get your bottle out. That's a certain, like, what, a couple hundred and something degrees. And you start rolling it on top of the parchment paper with your freshly prepared bubble hash there.
Over there, right?
I got a press. Yeah, I could totally make rosin too. But
well, I stopped using it for the bottle tech, and I started using the rosin press instead, and I'll just turn down the temperature.
That's even better. Yeah. I want to fill up baller jars, probably. It's my end goal.
Yeah, the rosin press can make really nice bricks of hash.
Oh hell yeah!
I went and bought a little aluminum mold so I could mold them into nice little squares on the rosin press.
That's cool. I was gonna do that. I didn't know what to get though.
I got the
Hair
rectangle.
straightener.
It was like, I think it's like 1.5 inches by like 3 inches.
Keith's like, hair straightener. No, we're talking about the molds. Like I wanted to, like, I don't know what kind of mold I want, because I wanted a mold that actually had like a design in the mold, so when it squished it, it had like a roadrunner, a fucking cobra, or a scorpion, some kind of weird shit like that. But I don't want anything like that, you know what I mean? But that's where, I'm just using that shit as an example. But I don't know what I want. Yeah, I would totally get like a. I don't know what I want. Yeah. What would you squish? I would want to really, because I did that back in the day with my rosin when I used to make rosin squishes. I would take each gram. I found out that I can get these really cool silicone food grade molds that were meant for cookies or whatever on eBay. They sold them for like $5 or $10. But I got one in the shape of like a Buddha, where I would throw my rosin in there and push it in there, and it would pop out, and it would look like a little Buddha on there, dude. I was like, oh,
The
look,
fat
that's
Buddha.
pretty. Yeah.
My little
Yeah.
teddy bear one works great. You can just throw down a nice chunk of hash, let it dry out in there, and it'll be the shape of a teddy bear.
Yeah, I did that with a gummy bear mold too. I had one gummy bear mold that I would push in 1 gram of fucking rosin in there, and it would pop out a gummy bear, basically one gummy bear. It'd be the 1 gram, perfect 1 gram teddy bear or gummy bear mold. It's perfect. I think it was like $3 on eBay. But I thought that was cool that people would put the time and effort to just mold their rosin into like weird ass fucking shapes. I did that.
What cartel it came from.
Right. Well, I did that back in the day to ration my rosin because there were molds that came out to where you can push the rosin in there and put one little circle at a time, so I could take one little dab at a time. They have molds for that where you just push it. Yeah, it's pretty convenient.
Yeah, I've seen the Insta reels of people doing that, taking molded dabs.
I had a lot of time in my hands. There's no excuses for that. Blue magic. Surprised you spelled magic with a C, not like a K.
Dude, I can't even spell. I use Google Text to Speech.
Well, magic is the regular way to say it. Like the actual magic way is to spell it with a K. Back in the day, when they used to spell magic, they spelled it with a K.
You ever see it spelled with a Q?
No, was that like
Yeah.
the Hebrew way of saying magic?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's interesting.
The Kabbalana.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's
They
why.
did it because it triggers people. You wouldn't believe how many people freak out over the Miracle Grow.
Oh yeah, big time. I used to fuck with people like that too back in the day. They would really freak out about that. Oh, Miracle Bro, really? Yeah.
I don't know why people get so triggered, especially over stuff that ain't even theirs.
Organic people get triggered.
Big time.
I'm in a few organic communities, and when you start saying fucking 100% Miracle Grow,
Oh, I'm
Saved
totally
my
banned
life.
for Future Cannabis Project because they're all a bunch of organic nuts. Every one of their channels I'm banned it from.
I've never been there. I couldn't tell you who's
I
over
think
there.
it's fucking ridiculous.
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I seem to be on all the controversial sides. Phylos, pretty much everything that's controversial, fucking to do with cannabis. I seem to be on that side. Pro GMO, you know.
You're the underdog.
Somebody's got to explore the unknown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to get into what you were talking about too, tissue cultures, but I want to be a little more advanced. I need to get my hands on some aggro. I don't know where to get it.
Make it. No, learn to make it. That's how I started. I started learning how to make it. You can get many different powders. There's many different types. They sell it on eBay by bulk.
The bacteria. I need a bacteria. A GMO bacteria. Yeah, I know how to do I've done a few plant tissue cultures. Some I molded out, some came out fine, but I got that down. So, but what I need to do is I need to get my hands on an aggro. I need to get my hands on a cocoa leaf, and I'm making that fucking cocaine marijuana.
Whoa.
Only the highest grade.
Yeah.
That way you can save the leaves of the plant itself to be processed for the cocaine, basically, and then you can smoke the buds.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, I think you got an all-in-one plant there.
I know it can be done. The government's already did it with tobacco. If they've done it with tobacco, I can do it with
Look.
weed.
You remember?
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, gives new meaning to green crack.
Oh, totally. I didn't think of that. Green crack.
Yeah.
What you gave me?
I had green crack once. It was from California, and it was fire. One of the best I smoked.
I've had it. I've grown it. It's all right.
Yeah.
I wasn't a
Bought
big
lot
fan of
from
it.
dispensaries. I don't know what the hell is really green crack. So at this point, I went
Yeah.
to every different dispensary that I bought green crack from. They were all different.
Yeah. That's fine.
I was always told green
Sad.
crack was something that it wasn't.
It's fun.
So, yeah. I think it was like a
Blue
jelly
dreams, I have
bean
the same
strain that I was
experience
told
with.
what it was.
Like I don't know what the fuck is real blue dreams either.
No one does. Blue Dream came in like a clone only, and then yeah, the
Well,
best
Blue Dream has a
I
distinct taste. Like you can't confuse it. It's very distinct. Just like sour diesel and other ones too, right? They have distinct ones that nobody else has. Like Blue Dream, there's nothing else to me that tasted like Blue Dream.
The only
apple fritters taste very similar to Blue Dream.
The only blue dream I ever saw was auto form. I never saw one in the photo form. The photos were all fucking green, every single one of them.
Super Blue Dream is the best. Blue Dream crossed with itself, back crossed. It's just has the best attributes to it.
I smoked it like 15 years ago.
I was just watching a video on Canucks, and he's got the Blue Dream and the Blue Dream Auto, and same thing there. His Blue Dream's green, and his Blue Dream Auto is fucking blue.
I like lamb's bread too. I'm gonna kind of bring that back.
What do you guys think has a distinct? What strains? It's not a trick question. I'm just curious. What other strains have distinct flavors that you would know right away what it is if you had it?
Romulan, lamb's bread,
I love you.
skunk, obviously.
Yeah.
But
That wet that I had recently, that was weird as fuck. I've never tasted anything like that.
Yeah.
wet.
Yeah, that shit was weird. I wouldn't say it's like great, but it's definitely unique.
Right. Wet. Right.
Wet.
Wet. I got the wet shit.
Pablo's like,
That
I got wet
purple
right
weed I
here.
grew was-
Yeah, it tasted
The
like a
purple
spring
weed was
raining
super
pine
different.
forest. So it had like that little swampy, earthy taste to it with
Yeah.
What's that?
like a nice spring breeze.
Oh, that's
I've had a floral strain before that was so it wasn't sweet. It wasn't. Oh yeah, the concentrate, and it was just straight up like you were munching on a bouquet of flowers. There was no diesel, there was no sweet, there was no piney, nothing else, just all floral. And some of my friends are like, and I'm like, like perfume almost, like floral perfume.
That's
In
what
your
started
face.
happening to my roadkills. That's why I killed them and stopped using them. They started all tasting like a bouquet of flowers.
I have friends who grow strains
People
like that.
hate it. Some people
He's-
like it, some people don't.
His seed
Reminded
company
me
is
of
called
laundry soap.
Ultra Fire Genetics. He's from Hawaii.
Fire. Is
Oh.
that related to other fires?
He's been like that before, and he lives in that area where those damn fires are. But Ultra Fire Genetics, man, the guy's a good guy. He's a vet. He'll hook you up with free seeds if you just go and shoot the shit with him and talk to him about genetics. He's a good guy, man.
I thought you meant the strain name was Ultra Fire because I like
No, that's
Fire
the name of the seed
OG,
company.
Face on Fire. I like all the fires out there in the strain names.
Let me show you. I have a sticker right here on one of the totes I have here in front of me.
Cheers.
Face and Fire. If they're in the name, and they have the genetics that I think they do based on those two names.
Ultrafire. That's the logo of his genetics right there. They got like
Yeah.
I got
him.
that sticker.
Yeah, him personally. If you talk to him personally and just shoot the shit with him, he has these certain strains that taste like flowers that you were just talking about.
Oh, okay.
Amazing,
I got
like
that.
one of a
I
kind
got that.
flower, like lilac and just amazing.
Oh,
shit.
yeah. Nice.
He'll
I
send them to
think
you
it's
too.
PTSD why a lot of us don't like the flowers.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, people would hide it by dryer sheets and shit, and now we got fucking trauma from it. Nobody likes flowers.
Right?
I grew a lot of his genetics back in the day.
Yeah.
They were one of a kinders too. Every one of them were like a chocolate chunky or a banana something, and I think he crossed everything with the banana kush, so to get more weight on them and more fireness in them, but they were still a little bit fucking to where, yeah.
For me, weed. They're always trying to like, oh, will you grow this weed, this weed? I don't want to grow your weed.
No.
It's
Grow my
becoming
own
a
weed
hassle
and that's it.
nowadays of people just offering me weed to grow that I don't want to grow.
Tell 'em I grow my own weed and that's it. Right, Frank?
Yep.
I'm a duck foot dude.
Well, it's come hard. Well, you waste all this time on it, and then you come to find out it's something that you really don't even care for. So, like at this point, I don't even really want to try anything new anymore.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
A lot of it has
I
to
had
last to the
friends-
next round.
Yeah,
I had friends send me cuts, not full clones, not rooted cuts, but just what they call slip, right? The cutting,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Yeah.
And he sent me like, I forget, 6 or 9 of them. I rooted all of them and had a good time. I didn't like all of them, like you said. There were maybe only 2, I think, that I would keep running. But I think that's pretty cool if you get a clone or a cutting. I don't know about going all the way, doing the whole seed thing.
I'd
But
rather
it's
go
really,
seed than cut.
yeah, it's really neat if you know somebody like who doesn't, who's about to start growing and they have limited amount of seeds and, they don't have the money to just go out and buy whatever
Is
seeds.
that a fucking seed? It is. Speak of seed, I was about to smoke one.
Those are a treasure when I find them now in dispo weed, especially if it's a strain I like. I got one. I got one seed this year, and it happened to be from a bag I liked. I forget the name of it. I wrote it on there.
Well, there's a big epidemic right now. They just legalized growing a few years ago. Now you got all these fucking idiots right now trying to grow weed, and then they're leaving male flowers out fully bloomed, fucking throwing pollen all over the place. I've already had to
Jesus.
kill like fucking a dozen of them this fall already, and random idiots that just don't know what the fuck a male is, and
Yeah,
they're
that
fucking up
sucks,
all these
man.
real
That's what I
growers.
was afraid of.
It's becoming like a fucking epidemic. I don't think people
Yeah.
that don't know how to grow weed shouldn't be fucking touching a plant. They're ruining it for other people that do know how to grow weed.
Yeah. See,
A
I
lot
had
of
a
people are just
business
throwing
idea.
seeds.
I had a business idea when we were about to go legal, where anybody over 18 or whatever it is can grow weed in their home. And I wanted to start a business where, like, I'll come to your house, I'll build out your grow area, I'll get everything together, teach you how to take care of it, get the seeds, blah blah blah, like an all-in-one, and teach the person all about what has to be done and how it works and blah blah blah, so that they're educated, rather than just like what you're saying, toss some seeds outside or whatever, and next thing you know, they got fucking males everywhere and fucking up the whole neighborhood type thing. But
Yeah.
I never did do that. But I think that would have been cool, is to not only make money but help people out too by teaching these other people what not to do. Because I was kind of afraid of that too. But I was happy to know a lot of people decided not to grow. So you had people who are like, yeah, I'm gonna grow when we go legal, but then it came down to it, and like, oh, I'm just gonna go to the dispensary. So I was kind of happy to hear that too.
I wish it was like that.
Cheaper.
Like this is an old man's autoflower, and somebody fucked it. Feminized autoflowers, you shouldn't be getting seeds out of them.
No.
So clearly, one of his neighbors up there in Peru fucking has some males,
Mhm.
which then tells me that means it's a pretty big growing community right there. That means a lot of weed up there is probably going to be full of seeds.
I mean, I've heard about this problem for a long time in places like parts of California where everybody's growing, right? And some dude does that. But now it's like you said, we're talking about what in your state, everybody can grow, adults can grow, right?
Yeah,
Pretty
all
much what it
adults.
comes out to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a plant count, but nobody follows it. Like there's fucking people out here with like 50 plants in their yard.
That's nuts.
Yeah, not having a
Are you
fucking
guys
clue what they're doing either. Covered in powder mildew, spider mites, and mold.
is I forget, Frank, forgive me because I'm sure I've asked you a million times. Is outdoor legal allowed?
No,
Like over here, you're not supposed to grow outdoors, only indoors.
it's not legal, but people do it anyways. Everybody does it.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
There's no control. There's so many people not abiding by regulation. We just created our own regulations basically, and we don't give a fuck about
Yeah.
the government. So, and
Yeah.
there's so many people breaking
Mm.
regulations. They can't put everybody in jail and get everybody fined because they're literally be giving the whole town fines.
Right, right.
There's a place in my area that's like that. Anza, California. At nighttime, you just see glow in the dark fucking greenhouses all over the desert, everywhere for the eye that can see, multicolor,
Cool
whatever
shit.
LEDs that they're using. Yeah,
Someone showed me that. I don't remember who it was, but they were taking their trip to work every morning and they were around where you're talking about, and you
Yeah.
could see the as they're on the way, the fucking greenhouse is glowing in the sky, fucking beams of light.
Yeah.
That must
Yep, that's what you see everywhere. Yeah, like at 4 or 5 in the morning, the fog covers up everywhere. It's the morning dew, and the morning dew hits the greenhouse LEDs that they have, and it looks like a UFO in the sky because it glows up like half the sky. It makes everything like a
Yeah, if I seen that and I didn't know, I'd be wigging out.
But the whole area is like that though. Every other like I want to say like every couple miles there's a bright ass greenhouse. Every couple miles, bright ass greenhouse. Everybody's growing weed in Anza. They say the amount of people that get busted in Anza is like 1% compared to like all the fucking setups that they had up there. I think they found like the most amount of weed ever that was on an outdoor grow. No one claimed it, but it was like I'm telling you, like acres and acres and acres of fucking weed that was out there that
Yeah,
they
just got that. It made news all the way over fucking here. Fucking biggest bust they ever did, and it was on the state land.
it was on the state land. Yeah, I was like, damn.
They were nice looking plants too. Like somebody was tending to that shit. That wasn't just abandoned gorilla grow.
Oh, it was a stealth grow. Everything was connected to the water streams there, so it was getting fed from the land. It was perfect grow.
First thing that comes to my mind is cartel. That had to be cartel.
There's no cartel in that. Oh, kind of. There is. I'm not gonna lie. There is. That area. That area where it was at. That's all local.
Local yokos.
Local. The majority of the people that live there are hardcore rednecks.
So you got some crazy locals going on off the resin.
No, they got some hardcore rednecks in Anza that'll make it look like it was the cartel that was doing it. I'm not even joking.
It really did look like a cartel setup. It was really sophisticated. Looked like it had a lot of money and shit invested.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was definitely like 10, probably 20,000 into it, and just the hydroponic lines that were going into the stream. There's a there's wells all around that area where you can just tap into the wells and get unlimited amount of water from the ground. They had irrigation hose everywhere, but it wasn't connected to like an actual line. I think they made their own like well there and everything. It was pretty well thought. It wasn't the first time they grew there, is what my friend told me. They had like 3 runs until that place finally got busted. So can you imagine how much fucking weed was there the other 2 times? Fuck. That's crazy.
I'm gonna do some bigger ones next year. I'm gonna start them super early, and then I'm gonna buy each one of them their own screen tent. I'm gonna have 6 screen tents out there. I'm gonna put them right in the dead middle. Grow some monsters.
I always wanted to do the empty pool fucking Cheech and Chong grow. Or who else did that? It was
So cool.
Subcool, yeah. Subcool did the whole
My
Cheech
buddy
and Chong.
Matt does it. He lives in Florida, and he's got one of those
What's up, Derek?
pool
How you
sets
doing,
inside a
buddy?
porch. It's got all glass. It's a giant greenhouse, and he grows his weed inside the pool.
I'm getting a new greenhouse to replace the 3 greenhouses I have
How you
in my
doing, Derek?
backyard.
How you been?
What up, Saint Germain?
That's
Yeah,
Saint
he don't
Germain.
need
You're
lighting or
protecting?
anything in Florida. So all you got to do is
That's my
fucking
son's
plant the
best
plants,
friend. I'm
and
alright.
the cycle there is always flowering. So right away, no matter what time of year it is, you can always flower plants in Florida.
Same here in California. We get a 3 runs during the year, and then we get the 4th one that's kind of a shitty run that's meant for hash and in the our so-called winter season here in Southern California.
I'm struggling. Oh shit. What's up now, Derek?
I've also smoked that weed that came out of the pool house. It was really fucking good. It was scraggly because of the type of light that it gets, but the flavor was all there, all the terps and everything.
I never grow out of my greenhouses in the back. I have 1 or 2 plants every now and then, but just don't have a desire to do it since I have a whole room right there full of it. It's just more fucking work for me. I don't like dealing with bugs too. I got a bug issue in the backyard because I got like a food forest in the backyard. There's just everything. I had to move fucking a bird of paradise tree yesterday.
24 ounces? Nice.
Fucking tired. I have a blue blue in paradise
right?
tree.
Hell yeah, 4 ounces.
My grow is turning out to be great.
4 ounces.
There were these 2 doves in my backyard too. They were like right next to me. Looked like they were like a
Oh, cool.
breeding couple.
Oh yeah.
They didn't look normal though. They looked smaller than like the normal looking doves that you would see in your backyard and shit. But they didn't move at all. They were like right next to me, kind of telling me like, "Hey, we live right here. Can you chill?" And I'm like, "Oh, you know what? I'm just trying to dig up this tree." I was talking to these fucking birds. It was really weird.
This is
Sorry
my
about
outdoor.
that. I didn't see that.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
They're just starting to flower.
Hell yeah.
Is it greenhouse?
No, this is greenhouse. Just one of the
Greenhouse. I like that. I've had friends who did screenhouse, and I've had friends who did tent, who had great results in tents. I was like, "What the fuck, tent?" He's like, "Yeah, it's a tent."
This is my indoor. This was just yesterday.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Look at that.
It's
Oh,
wild.
I took a picture of mine
It's-
yesterday.
That reminded me of Kale.
Wild plants.
Well, I got one that looks like straight up kale in the this bucket right here is one of those phenos that look like straight up kale. It's in the back.
That's
That's my
I
mail
got
back there.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Papa.
Yes, sir. Those are mine.
Oh, that's looking
Nice.
beautiful.
Got a lot of spears.
Yeah.
I see him.
That's from yesterday.
That's yesterday picture too. You guys all have yesterday pictures. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
I
very,
love it.
very nice.
Outdoor
You said
plant.
that's like 7 feet right now, did you say?
Yeah, just about 7 feet. Yeah.
Nice.
All bud. A lot of bud on it.
You can tell those are going to be some stacking donkey dicks all the way up the stick.
Oh, for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Spears.
I didn't do anything to him, Frank. I didn't train it. I didn't fucking chop it. I didn't.
Yeah, me either.
Mother Nature just took over.
Yesterday was I just did that leaf strip, and that was the only thing I've done.
Yeah, I leaf stripped it.
I leaf stripped my plants indoor too. You have to, or else you're just gonna have problems. And then when it starts turning into donkey dick statuses, and you got all these leaves trying to combine into the trichrome or the trichomes, and it's too
Especially
sticky to
up
do
here.
it then. Yeah.
Where me and Papa are, the Northeast. If you don't take those leaves, they'll turn into bud rot, no problem, because the water will sit
Yeah.
between the two leaves, and then next thing you know, it'll mold.
Have a good one, Derek.
Later, Dirk.
Cheers.
Fishing's amazing right now. I don't know about Dirk's area, but here the water is stupid low, so everything's just they're starving and eating like crazy.
Derek goes fishing every day.
Mm.
He's like you, Frank. He goes fishing every day.
I eat those fish.
Well, I usually skip this part right here, so this is my break of the fishing season because
Oh.
it's all for bass fishermen and walleye and shit, and I'm not that type of fisherman.
I think he's more bass.
I got scared. I can't go fishing in my fishing setup because there's these pod of killer whales that doesn't like me, and they want. I'm not joking. They have killer whales in fucking San Diego now. Where do these killer whales come from? But there's a pod of them that are just they fuck with the great white sharks that are already following you if you're in a kayak, and this little kayak is just like the size of maybe like it takes 4 kayaks to equal the size of the great white, and then the killer whales are like the size of like 4 of those great whites. So it's just like you're in a food chain of something that's following you behind you that just wants to fucking eat you basically, and they all want your fucking tuna that
They
you're trying
will
to catch.
eat you. They will eat you.
Yeah.
You go in their water, they will fucking eat you.
So the fear got into me, and I don't like having fear when I get into the water because then that's when bad stuff happens. Usually I'm confident when I go in the water. I'm gonna dominate. I'm gonna fucking fish. I'm gonna conquer. But when you see this big ass fucking great white just kind of circling around you, and then from there you see the pod of killer whales want to go and eat the great white, you're just like, fuck, bro. It's like I can't win. That shit scares you. I had a dolphin.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I had a dolphin swim next to me, dude, and that thing was like the size of a cow, and I kicked it because it was so close to me, dude. That scared me. Something as big as a cow, like is scary to me.
Dolphin's a good fighter.
They're good. Yeah, depending if they want to be your friend or not. You know, you can't really. You want to hope that because you hear these horrible stories of dolphins and stuff. So I'm just like, oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, he might want to become your super friend and take advantage of you.
Exactly.
Exactly.
We all heard the stories. We all heard the
They're
stories.
horny little bastards.
Yep.
Oh, ain't he a cute dolphin?
They call him Flipper.
Now those ones were yours this time, right? Not your son's plants.
Excuse me?
Those plants that you showed, those ones were yours, or those ones your son's?
Those were mine in my yard.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
I haven't gone to my son's yet. Those are fucking like 12 feet tall. They're fucking huge. They're probably
Trees.
tall now. Yeah, they're trees. They're trees, bro. Made on the side of his house, Sally. Right in the,
Wow.
right in the city. Made on the side. And he lives right in the
Awesome.
city. And all in his neighborhood is all cops.
My last
Yeah.
harvest was 6-footers in that closet.
Dude, we
That's
had
crazy.
the biggest ones in the neighborhood. The biggest trees in the neighborhood.
Dang. I've seen 2-story plants back in the day.
Chainsaw. We took us
Northern
a chainsaw
California.
to cut it. We needed a chainsaw to cut it down. That's how big it was.
There were red diesel plants. They were
Ooh.
they were grown 2-story high. Yeah, it was a crazy fucking setup, and it was in scrog, but it was like the biggest fucking scrog I've ever seen in my life. Where these plants were just huge, man. I'm telling you, like the
Oh, I've
biggest
seen
plants.
that too.
Yeah, they
I
were called
remember
red.
it. They had
Remember?
a fucking sliding ladder across the thing so they could harvest the different store, and they would
The video
regrow
must
it,
have been like 10 years old, so Frank probably does remember that video.
and they
It
were
was,
revegetating it. They were growing
Yeah.
the same plants over and over again.
yeah. They had like they lived in like an RV mobile home that was on underneath it and stuff like that. And they just maintenance the fucking this big ass fucking spider web plant on rope scrog. Like it was such a huge ass plant. They lollipopped it to where everything was just basically like a big ass fucking branch going upwards and red diesel on top of these fucking scrogged out plants, but 2-story high though. I've never seen plants that big before, unless like they were like in pictures or videos from Afghanistan or something, you know.
Yeah, I ain't ever seen nothing like that ever again either. Like you're the
No.
only person I've ever heard that's seen that shit.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody else do that method ever again. You're right. Now that I think about it, like the video must have been like 10 years old or something like that, maybe older.
It has to be. It
Yeah,
was
'cause
years ago I saw that shit.
it was a Northern California grow too.
Yeah, these growers would never believe that shit.
Oh, excuse me.
I remember this strain that we're growing, red diesel. I haven't seen that around lately either.
I'm gonna get going, fellas. Nice seeing everybody. Thanks for having me on, Papa.
Have a good morning, evening, sleep.
You too, brother.
I don't
Good
care
vibes, Keith.
what you're on. Keith, have a good one, buddy.
You too. Peace out.
Good talking to you.
I used to do similar. I kept a scrog net in my back room, and I'd keep my favorite plant of my duck plant because the mother grew so slow, and I just scrog it out, and all I do is harvest the buds, and then I'd regrow back the plant again every time. Dude, and you wouldn't this for being fucking a 3-year-old plant before I killed the mother. That thing only had a fucking stalk the size of my thumb.
Damn.
Canopy
What up, Seymour?
fucking 10 feet wide.
Wow.
Cheers, Seymour.
Fucking
Seymour.
ridiculous canopy and only the size of my thumb. Like, how the fuck is that stem feeding that whole plant?
Hey Frank, inside my my flower room right here, I have the skeleton of my grow tent in there. So just in case if I do need to have like a netting or a scrog setup to support the buds, I could easily pop it up there. But it's always there inside that setup. It's just the skeleton of it, so I can, just in case I need to put the netting up there, I have a place to put the netting. Someone suggested that to me a while back, and it
Yeah.
fucking saved the day for me. I was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I can just pop up the skeleton part of the tent, and then when I need to put the scrog there, it's just convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I have it up right now, but I don't think I need it now for this run. Plants ain't that big. Last run, they were like 6 foot, 7 foot. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't got to worry about that. Mine kind of max out about 6. Those maybe you'll hit 7 if you get a really stretchy pheno.
Yeah. I got rid of I had a blueberry strain that was very stretchy. It was weird because normally they're not, but it was crossed with something that made it really stretchy.
But 6 feet is what I wanted. I wanted it to pop out to 6 feet really fast, but I don't like those anything like 10 feet, 12 feet. That I just can't reach that. It's not obtainable.
I flowered my clone bucket. My clone bucket's at week 3 right now, and my flower room is at week 4. But I was just too lazy to take all the clones out of my bucket and said, you know what, I'm just gonna throw everything in flower. I took the pump out of it and put a bubbler setup in there, and now the roots are just fucking. They all combine together into like a big, huge fucking root ball, and they're just feeding great now because I'm feeding it nutrients. And they
Yeah,
look
I've done
nice.
a whole run in the arrow gardens. I usually use them for cloning, and yeah, I've done whole runs in them.
I've never done that before. What up,
Just
grinding?
decided, I'm gonna leave this clone in here.
Mm.
Good morning, grinding.
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 What's happening? How you doing this morning?
Yeah, it almost made me think about it. You know, at one point I was almost tempted because those arrow gardens grow so fucking good to get a bunch of arrow gardens and just line them up and do sea of green on them.
You know who had a whole bunch of them that was really tripping me out that I saw like yesterday or the day before? It was 840. So 840 said he bought a bunch of these random fucking little mini flood setups that he has for his seedlings, for his cannabis seedlings. They look exactly like a little miniature arrow garden ebb and flow setup. He said he has like 6 of them, and I was just like, I want to know where he got them from, dude. He was telling me that like someone random made it and he just bought them by bulk. I think on online. It was just one of those deals, but they look fucking amazing. Ask him next time you see him. Ask him to show you his seedling setup. You know what I'm talking about? It looks like an arrow garden, but it's like a mini ebb and flow fucking setup. It looks amazing. I was like, what the fuck? Everything's covered. Looks professional. I was properly impressed with that setup. I was like, wow, someone put a lot of love into that fucking setup. So I started asking 1,000 questions, and he said he just bought a bunch of those for bulk and he uses them for seedlings. And it's like, fuck yeah, man, that's cool.
Back to work grinding.
Grinding.
It's your Friday?
Well,
Today.
he gets shipped out and then he comes home. So out of here Friday. I think he must be going back to work.
Oh, he's out there Friday. September, yeah. He said he's going back in September.
Yeah, it's Wednesday right now.
It's
Yeah, I mean,
September
look.
what? 9th? It's September 9th.
It's the 10th.
Oh, today's the 10th?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't say. He said September sometime. That's all he said. He didn't say what day.
Well, it'll be interesting to see because like right now he's dealing with all the problems. And when he comes back, his plant should be like big, healthy, and no more problems. It'll be like night and day.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I couldn't get a word in yesterday. Your sour blueberry, I do appreciate the offer, but I totally don't want it, man. It's nothing against you. I do believe it's probably like fire weed. It's just I don't want to grow any weed, like literally nothing.
Oh,
I gave up on looking, and I truly believe I have some of the best stuff.
Nice. I had this really good strain called Romulan that I got from this dude called Romulan Joe back in the day. He passed away. I can't fucking find it anymore. But there's this seed company, Next Generation Seeds, who has a group of growers who restocks the seeds, and every now and then they tell me behind the scenes that like the one buddy here fucking does the seed run, one buddy here does the seed run, and I don't know which one does the best seed run, but that's what they're doing to kind of keep that Romulan alive. But it was a really good strain back in the day, Romulan.
Yeah, I remember it.
I can't find it for anything now. I lucked out on it a long time ago. It just responded to a clone ad, I think, on Weed Maps a long time ago. You got clones? Yeah, man. He gave me this crappy little plug, this little cocoa plug that had like one node on it and a tiny stem. I'm like, what is this, dude? He's all, if it doesn't grow, I'll give you another one for free. And I'm like, all right, I'll give it a chance. And I didn't think it was going to survive, but it grew into like the biggest and best fucking plant I've seen. It's like, whoa, is this Romulan? What the fuck?
Definitely give it a try. Just, I love my weed. Can't change
Brian
it
is
up.
like, fine, I'll just bring you some to smoke. Your loss. He's gonna make you smoke it and be like, you're gonna want it after you smoke it, bro.
Yeah,
It's
that's
one of
what
those.
most people.
That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing right
Yeah.
now.
That's what most people usually fucking they try to do.
The big force of France. Nancy City. Beach. Nice.
Yeah, my weed just stinks. You'll have your neighbors fucking thinking you got dead skunk out there.
They already do. I have like certain plants that grow like these purple looking tulips that are out there in front of the yard that smell exactly like fucking like a hardcore fucking roadkill skunk. I love the smell of them. Like if you walk past them in a certain angle, they'll always smell like a fucking. And I'm not the only one that has those plants growing all over the neighborhood. Seems like everyone has those plants growing everywhere, so you'll get that smell every now and then of some dank ass skunk and stuff. So we'll all blame it on those damn plants, which was cool with us.
The closest plant I can describe my weed to is actually a marigold. So you take the smell of a marigold and amplify that by like 100, and that's my weed.
Nice.
It smells just like that shit because marigolds give out that skunky smell too.
I don't know what kind of plant this is. It's like a weird plant that just looks like a clusterfuck of green and then it grows one flower. It's usually like a purple flower.
Not familiar with it. Must be something on your side of the earth.
Yeah. But at times in the morning when like the fog is out, it just stinks like a fucking skunk. Hardcore skunk. It's the best fucking plant to have in front of your house if you're a grower, because you could just blame it on those stupid fucking cluster fucking plants. No, look, go smell those plants and tell me what you smell. Oh, okay.
Back in the day when people grow this skunky shit, what they would do is they would find a dead skunk that got ran over the side of the road and then throw it in front of their house. That's what people
Smart.
think they got a dead skunk.
Yeah.
It's the dead skunk over there on the fucking sidewalk. Oh.
Yeah.
That abandoned house has a dead skunk right there on the lawn.
That's a rotten, stinky skunk. One got ran over and busted his bag. That stinks.
Right. It did its
That's
last
the way to hide
spray.
it, too.
That's
So,
his last spray, man. That
Yeah.
fucking stinks.
that's why they would do it, because it smells just like it. So
Oh,
The only way to get away with growing that stuff when it was illegal.
I always thought skunks were fucking modified badgers. That's what they look like, man. When you fucking look at a skunk, you're just like, is that a fucking badger that just fucking sprays butt juice at you? I don't know.
They're definitely related because the badger
Are they?
sprays too.
I didn't even know the badger sprays. You see, that's how much I knew because we have badgers here in California. I just they both look like fucking skunks.
Yeah,
The skunk
it's
and
just
the
a
fucking
different,
badger,
more
they look
musky
related.
type of a smell.
That's crazy. Badgers are like fucking America's Tasmanian devils. They don't give a fuck. They're mini Wolverines if you want to go there. That's what they look like. They're just miniature versions. We were talking about honey badgers that one day, and a shitload of fucking honey badger videos popped up in my algorithms. I was like, what the fuck? I saw this yesterday, a fucking honey badger versus elephant, where this fucking honey badger did not give a fuck, dude. He got knocked out like 4 or 5 times, getting smacked by a fucking elephant, and he woke up still coming back for more. No fucks given.
oh shit.
They were at a watering hole, and just out of nowhere, this mean ass fucking badger tried to fucking attack a fucking elephant. Elephant just fucking kicks the fucking honey badger and smacks it with its trunk several times. You just see it flying like 20 feet in the air. It's like, what the fuck? Did not kill it. There's nothing that can kill a fucking honey badger. I don't know if you notice it. Everything, all poisonous things bite a honey badger. It just fucking it
They
feels
sleep
the
it off.
poison and they sleep it off for like a week. Wake up all mad as fuck and they come back to finish it off. What the fuck? It's crazy. Honey badger, bro. I guess if I want to be, I have a spirit animal, bro. I'm being a fucking honey badger. They don't give a fuck. And they just keep fighting. You know what I mean? It's a toss between a sloth and a honey badger. So I guess I'd be a sloth badger. I don't know how I feel about that. Dude, fuck those fucking roof racks. I'm reading the chat.
Yeah. Must be getting mad at his car or something.
Right? Something probably fell. He's like, dude, that fucking rack I had on the roof fell and fuck that. He has a shotgun rack on his truck.
57 days. Fuck. I think that's what I got left.
I'm counting the days. That's wild.
Yeah, I'm counting days. I'm over here smoking some shitty ass fucking weed.
I'd be counting backwards. That's what I'm thinking.
Shitty ass weed and dab carts. Looking at the hardware to install mine yesterday. Still don't have the right mounts. Piss me off. I see. Tyme shit.
I saw somebody buy a fucking a race car engine on Temu, and it was just a fucking horrible thing. Didn't work. I think it went like 40 miles, and it seized up on him.
Oh, he's counting granulars in his hash. Seeing how many trichomes are in it.
That's awesome.
Usually he's looking for a joint though. This time he's too high, so I think he's looking at the hash on the counter.
His temple ball.
One more hour. And I could stare at weed.
So your lights turn on?
Yeah.
My lights are on right now. They turn off in a little bit, in 3 hours.
Yeah, that's a wash. That's a regular washing machine that he's converting into a hash machine. What you do is you get the micron bags and you double them up, and you get the 20s with the pull zippers, and you can pull them, and then you throw two of the sets so you can stick two in there, and you fill two 220. So you have four 220 bags, and you stick them in there, and then you wash it through. Then you run it through the bubble bags with your other layer microns, and then you can fill it out, or just do one layer micron, and your choice.
Click that link, Ryan. You'll check out what I made a part 1 for that the bubble hash the bubble hash wash machine hose upgrade.
I tried it out. They don't. You can get a lot of hash, but if you're looking for the hand wash quality, you're never going to get the hand wash quality out of that washing machine.
Oh no.
But if you
Usually-
want bulk, fuck yeah, that's the bulk maker.
Usually the first run will get rid of like the chlorophyll. The second to third run on it we'll start dumping some good trichomes. You want to do like 4 or 5 runs on the one run that you have in there, like the material that you put in there. Like you turn the little knob on there and it goes for 15 minutes. The first run you would only do it for maybe like a minute, 3 minutes, very gently.
Oh, we lost Papa.
Papa, come back.
Chef Olson's the one that taught me about the bubble machine.
Thought you were sending me AIDS and virus ads, but it looked like it said AIDS. I don't want anything of your cookies, Al. Right? No, I made a how-to music or a how-to video on YouTube showing what I did to upgrade that washer behind me.
Yeah, that is a definite upgrade needed for that machine.
It's a must. It's a must. Yeah, if you're gonna get a washer, you're gonna have to do that, or else it'll cause you a lot of problems in the future.
Yeah, it'll fucking catch like a gold trap if it's got that ripple hose.
Yeah. All the hash will be stuck on that hose, not in your bowl.
I saw that right away.
Cheers. I don't know. Did I sub back? Pretty sure I did. Not. I'll do it right now. Oh, yeah. I'm just waiting for rest of the stuff to come in the mail so I could do part 2. I already have like 3 bags of big ass bags of ice that I have prepped for part 2. I have a 5-gallon cooler right next to there that I fill up with super icy cold water. I'll let it chill there for a couple hours, and then I'll dump that water into the washer. That's the trick. You want really slushy, icy water. You don't really want ice
You know how
water.
Chef Olson would do it? He had chest freezers.
That's what this is. Right there, that igloo right there is
Yeah, He
but
did
like
his right in the chest freezer.
it's like a Gatorade type cooler that you would dump it on the coach kind of cooler. It has the little spigot on the bottom. Perfect for keeping storing 5 gallons of water, and the washer itself holds 5 gallons. So I
So
think
you
5 or
put the
7.
whole machine in the freezer?
No, you don't have to.
Oh, that's the way he was doing it. He was putting the whole machine in the freezer.
I could just store the water in that 5 gallon jug thing I have right next to the washer, and then freeze the water before I put it into the washer.
Yeah, I live in northern New York, so all I had to do was go on my porch in winter.
Nice. Yeah.
I live in a freezer.
Nice. I didn't know that, Seymour. I have another cooler that's on the bottom next to that cooler there that collects the that collects into it. That's a 7 gallon cooler. A little bit more than the 5 gallon, because the ice will melt and probably give me a couple extra gallons I'll need to fill up. It all works out. And then hopefully by tomorrow or the next day I'm gonna order a little mini fridge that I could store all of this bubble hash in, and then I'll be set. That's the only thing I'm missing. I think I'm gonna buy that in a couple days anyway. It's gonna be my birthday in a couple days, so I'm sure someone will give me a gift card that I can throw into making a little mini fridge setup.
Well, happy early birthday.
Yeah. I'm gonna be
Well, I
46.
think Papa might be
That's great.
unconscious and hit the wrong button. I'm going to jump out of here and let his. Oh, you can stay up as long as you want, but when we leave,
No, I'm gonna jump down too.
Have a great day.
Cheers, brother.